Hello humans, what is up? Hi! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing the most amazing today. I've had pretty good time zone. Yesterday, the Dragon Ball trading card game that I've been waiting for has come out. Had some good times playing Final Fantasy with friends. What is... Chat, I do need to clean up my desk. Managed to, get some of my weekly Warframes done as well, which is sick. I have to do like one more thing, which I might do this afternoon. And then next week is a big week because there's like a whole incarnon that upgrades my weapon, which I'm so ready for. Because like apparently that's pretty much one of the best weapons you can get without having to actively headshot. Yeah. No. Which, considering I've been using like the one weapon for most of my playthrough. Oh. So we need one more of these if we... I think I might be wanting to crown this. So we may as well go through and do that boss. First, go... Make some noise come from the game. Oh, it's a new month. We have a new shop. What is up with my eye? Hello? Oh, Show. We need him. Um... Oh, a purple one. Lamo. What is this? The flute. How many... We don't have a lot of those. I don't think we can wish on a Zhao. Okay, let's do this boss.
There is no escape!
Wind, hear me!
Grow, grow, grow!
Oh.
Go as one!
No, let me hit you. Come now, Mr. Narwhal. Oh, we do a nom nom nom. Into the belly of the beast.
Shine down!
Strike a pose!
Hey!
My companions need me. Barbados, guide us.
So many reactions.
Go as one! Illusion shattered!
Shower me with praise!
Committed to memory!
I swear by my sword!
Oh, we're out. Shouldn't have used my burst there.
There is no escape!
Let my name echo in song!
Make yourselves at home! This may hurt a little. Now you shall perish! Go as one!
I don't think we're in one cycle here.
Wind, hear me.
Illusion shattered!
Strike a pose!
Yeah! Go as one!
Yoo-hoo! I'm...
We should nom a food. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh, she has passed out.
Fine.
I see everything!
Egg. Into the belly again. I should real quick read something so I remember how this works. Where do this, the damage dealt.
Shine down! Shower me with praise!
Grow, grow, grow!
Oh, fuck off!
Monster.
This is probably going to be a 3-cycle, I guess.
Inazuma shines eternal! Strike a pose! Time to shine!
This way, turtle level. The Temple of Wisdom.
Shine down!
I don't have... Is this back up? Yeah, 40 seconds.
The show begins!
Oh.
There is no escape!
I see everything.
May I present?
Where's... Ooh, hello, flower. That was a bit scuffed. Damn it, not the one we wanted. I think we have to beat Senorita. Senorita, I fell for you. You do the thing that you don't have to. He doesn't love you, I can tell by his charm. Oh, I should probably do this. Alright, we'll do those later. Ding Chol. Next constellation. Alright, all the way to Inazuma. Via the teapot. We do this while I remember. Did I? I always like... What? Is there Nico... Oh, here it is. I guess. No, teleport to here. What is this? What have I done? Clean dirt around the shrine.
That cat can talk.
Oh, not the busiest of my days.
The show
I suppose
begins!
I'm doing a good job taking care of the shrine.
Oh, sick, they can actually target this thing.
Shower me with praise!
That cat can talk.
Everything is spick and span. We done? Now we go over to the teapot, then to Inazuma. Well, the other part of Inazuma.
This realm is...
Hello, please give me my cryptocurrency. Those two are at 9. Realm to go. These? No, I think we'll buy these. Exchange, eh? And then 6 of these.
If you ever...
Goodbye. Inazuma. Over here. Beat up on the Crimson Witch. Hey, Craft welcome on in, Queen. I hope you're having the most amazing time zone. Who's this little... Oh, that's such a cute little guy.
You're trembling. Is it the cold? Or
Oh,
just
huge
cowardice?
news.
Shine down! Strike a pose!
Everyone hold hands! Make yourselves at home!
Go as one!
Where's the little butterfly?
Go as one!
Barbados, guide us.
Oh, I really shouldn't be using like this to heal, but I will. Oh, there's another one.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
That's like literally the first time I've seen that attack.
I have failed.
Keep. Oh wait. If we go
Illusion shattered.
E,
My name
Q,
echo in song.
E, and then do this healing, it'll increase our stacks. Good idea. Ah! Wrong person. Go back here.
My knowledge.
Torn to oblivion.
I cannot give up.
How is she? I'm so confused why I'm suddenly taking like way more damage than I'm used to.
Strike a pose.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Wait, if we...
Yoo-hoo!
Stop running away! Let me wail on you!
Shine.
A witch. Illusion shattered.
I see everything.
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Damn, how dare she? It's like, made the whole fight icky, I think? This is what we need, so that was good. Level up this one first. This one needs like 12 of those and 6 of those. Is this open? Oh, Friday, yeah. Actually, we need to go over here, heal, and then go see if we can craft any of the justicey things first. See how many we need. Oh, excuse me. Two, we do those. So basically we need 3 more. Ooh, 2 more even. If I have a look at this guy. think it's in here. Oh, when's this running out? 2 days. I guess we reuse that in a second. I've just remembered I need to message a friend. Oh, there's a thing over here that we can also use, right? Crystal flyer trap. This is probably one of the most useful gadgets they've given to us.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Was this it? Yes. Zoom through a couple of these there, Larrys.
Strike a pose!
Hey! Make yourselves at home!
Wait, how was she so low so quick? Like, she was at full health, was she not? Or did I miss it? Something's going on here. Well, what's this? Where are you?
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Yoo-hoo!
Share my knowledge!
Let my name echo in song! How brilliant!
Oh, this might actually be all we need from here. Go back up here. Where's that Whopper Flower Nectar? It's unlikely that we have enough. But we'll craft it anyway. See how much we really need. Eight of it. Alright. And oh, we need 4 more of those. I did the math wrong.
Illusion shattered!
Shower me with praise!
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Wind, hear me!
Go as one! Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Strike a pose! Vogue! Oh, she's been stun locked.
I'm fine. Barbados, guide us. Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
I think we can just like go through this whole thing with our condenser engine and then come out.
Illusion shattered!
Grow. Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
I swear by my sword! There is no escape!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song!
This was earlier the Temple of Wisdom.
Go as one!
Wind, hear me!
Damn, 40 seconds? Not bad.
Torn to oblivion!
Yoo-hoo!
Hey,
Barbados, guide us!
Choo, choo, choo.
Illusion shattered!
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
grow. Make yourselves at home.
Wind, hear me!
That did feel longer. Interesting. Just a few more to go. Skippy! It's like... Oh, no, that should be it. We only need 4 and we've made like 12 of those? Gosh, today's feeling like a hot one. Oh, I can't wait though, chat. 10 days and we get an aircon. Which means I'm probably gonna have to like rearrange this whole room. But it'll be worth it. Oh, while we're over here, we can also get like a bunch of silk flowers to plant. Because they come with like extra buds and we're trying to get the achievement for planting a million things. Elevator going up? Please and thank you. Oh, here's a person. What's up?
There's no time to lose,
Ooh.
so let's get started. I imagine you
A
probably
voice
have a good
cutscene?
handle on the cooking side of things already. What you need to pay attention to is remembering each table's order. Try not to get them mixed up.
Oh, Paimon's memory is like a steel trap. This is gonna be a cinch.
Yep, once something goes in, it never comes out again. What you doing, Shadow?
Which ticket are we on again? Table 1 was onions, but no chilies. Table 2 was chilies, but no onions. And table 3 was,
Snap out of it,
table 3
Paimon.
was chili. Ah! Was Paimon just sleep floating?
You've been talking nonsense since about halfway through the day.
We didn't even get a break in the middle. Paimon's brain has turned to mush. Is it always this busy?
Damn, that's illegal.
No, but this is peak season. You both did a mighty fine job for your first time serving guests at the inn. Luckily, all our customers were familiar faces this time around, so we didn't get any strange
What
requests.
size needle is
Otherwise, today would have been even more challenging.
this? A 4. I might swap both.
Strange request? Someone asked for almond tofu drizzled in soy sauce. Even Paimon has never tried that combination.
It's a wide world out there. People have all kinds of different tastes. Being able to cater to all is the real essence of Liyue cuisine. Also, the thing about requests is that they're usually very specific. So as long as you do what they asked, you're unlikely to have any issues. What's really tricky is when guests give you free rein to do anything you want.
True. Think of the indecision.
Are you still open by any chance?
Paimon knows that voice. Let's go check it out.
What should we do? It doesn't look like anyone's here. If only we'd gotten here a bit sooner.
It's all right. If we start building a campfire now, we'll be eating before too long.
No, don't worry about it.
Right. Besides, if anyone's to blame, it's Linny. So busy being a greedy culture vulture that he lost track of time.
I think this one is...
Remine, it is you!
Yep, too long.
Paimon? So, is the Traveler here?
I am. Or maybe that is the one I want. Yeah, that's too small. You're the one that I want. Greetings.
Traveler Paimon! What a nice surprise!
Paimon was gonna say the same thing! We're just lending a helping hand at the end.
We fill the three of them in.
Anyway, so that's how we ended up here. But what about you guys? Don't tell us. Father sent you on another mission?
No, quite the opposite, actually. We're in Liyue on vacation, and while we're here, I thought a cultural tour might be in order.
Father said we deserve some rest after everything that happened recently. Otherwise, it could jeopardize our next mission.
Damn, she really is a wonderful
This kind of
Tui.
opportunity. Lenny thought it might be fun to spend some time in Liyue, especially since it's Lantern Rite season.
We could hardly pass up the opportunity to watch a Liyue-style magic show. Although, I think they call it conjuring here.
In our time here, we've seen conjuring tricks incorporated into a Liyue opera show, and even a wushu dance. It was amazing.
So, we decided to stay here for a few more days to see what other forms of inspiration this land might have in store for us. We visited Granny Roshin in Chingsa Village.
Shadows
not
bothering
long
the
ago,
neighbors again.
And today we continued our cultural tour in the area around here.
In the end, though, we lost track of time. We haven't even eaten anything yet.
Oh no, that is a horrendous thing. Let me cook you a dinner.
And speaking of eating, as you know, seafood is a big part of both Liyue and Fontaine cuisine, but it's cooked very differently here. We simply had to try some local seafood after coming all this way. That's another reason why we decided to extend our trip.
Oh, need any recommendations? What have you tried so far?
That fish one with the misleading name. Sounds bland, but it's drowning in hot chilies.
Oh, you mean blackback perch soup? You're right, the name doesn't give much away.
Ooh, good fish
It looked
soup.
and smelled so appetizing that Lynette took a huge mouthful, blissfully unaware that she was about to set her mouth on fire. She could barely speak for the rest of the day after that.
Luckily, that wasn't a huge adjustment for her.
Oh.
What? Aren't you guys hungry too?
Yes. A little.
Yes, I'm ready to eat. Traveler, I'm afraid we'll have to send you back to the kitchen now.
I don't know if the restaurant's open, but what would you like?
Good question. I doubt we'll be able to decipher the menu, so why don't you recommend something? You should be pretty familiar with our tastes.
I think everyone speaks the same language.
Please,
Yeah.
if you have a heart, don't make it spicy.
Lynette is a classic white girl. Back to the kitchen.
Fontaine, huh? No wonder they can't handle too much spice. Still, if we make the food too bland, they might as well be eating back home.
What do you recommend?
There's this crab and shrimp stir-fry I know that could work. It's quite heavily
Ooh.
seasoned, but it's a lot milder than it looks. It has a light but really satisfying flavor.
I love a good dish that manages to balance like
What's it
a
called?
nice spice with a very good flavor.
Well, this is where it gets interesting. They call it the Palace Jewels. The crab roe is supposed to look like pearls of
Ooh.
gold, and the shrimp meat like chunks of jade. Here's the recipe. When you're ready, go ahead and give it a try.
Each challenge wants me to prep, make, and cook a dish. I think I will learn by doing. Oh, that's another thing we did yesterday, chat. I learned how to play a new tank in Overwatch. Now I have the ability to Winton. Serve him up. Oh, I can spacebar. No, that's bullshit. This is actually pretty sick. After holding release at the right moment to mix. Oh. Press at the right moment to cook. Cooking complete. Oh, she's so happy. Can I just finish plating? We exit.
Sorry for the wait. This dish is called the Palace Jewels. Enjoy.
What's up, guys? Why do you not like my food?
Yes, we meant to say, you two must be tired after a long day of work. Do you want to eat with us?
Sure.
Oh, now that you mention it, Paimon is a little hungry.
Paimon, you're always hungry.
Yes, then who are we to refuse?
We'll still let our guests enjoy the first bite.
Oh, right, of course. You're still our customers. Why aren't you eating?
The sauce looks a little overpowering.
How can you tell that by the look of it?
According to Liyue custom, it's probably good table manners to let someone else go first.
Looks delicious, traveler. I guess I'll dig in first. Here goes.
What is it? Do you need some water?
No, it's delicious. The flavor is so pure. It's drenched in sauce, but somehow it just enhances the natural flavor of the seafood. Try it for yourselves.
Imagine.
Alright.
We put so much effort into it and then we're like, it looks stinky, what the heckies? Rude.
What is that? Crab roe?
Yep, you have quite the palate, Lynette.
No wonder it pairs so well with the shrimp meat. I've never seen it prepared this way before.
According to the creator, chewy crab complements succulent shrimp, making a spectacular seafood ensemble with a succulent flavor and luscious mouthfeel. The crab roe glitters like pearls of gold and the shrimp shines like chunks of
Oh.
jade. Hence its name, the Palace Jewels.
So that's where the name comes from. Huh. I suppose it's quite fitting then.
Huh. Was Paimon always this well spoken?
Nope.
This dish must be right up your alley, Lynette. Huh?
Oh, it's white girl spicy still.
When did that happen?
Or maybe not.
I heard that in Liyue, the biggest compliment you can pay to the chef is to leave a clean plate. It's delicious. Thank you ever so much.
Wait, don't fight over it! Hey, leave some for Paimon!
Oh, wrong way. Oh, there's a chair in my way. Yo,
So your
Blue.
friends like the dish, huh?
It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh.
First day on the job.
What are you, 27, 28 now? I hope you have a day that is as wonderful as I think you are. Oh, wait, March 1st, right? In Britain now? You must share a birthday with Usu. That's wild. I need to change the time. Birthday twins with one of the mods. It's set till 8, I'm pretty sure. Have you got any plans? Or are you going to have a nice, quiet birthday in?
The healthiest drink is tea.
No, it's wait till 6. Damn. We got the time wrong. What's up, Shadow? Why are you looking down over there? You yelling at the neighbors and then coming in here? Rude of you.
Morning. The boss tells me that both new and returning customers have nothing but good things to say about you. I have to admit, I was a little worried about throwing you right into the deep end, but it looks like you've got what it takes to handle the day-to-day here. So it should be plain sailing. Well, just as long as we don't run into any extremely picky customers with unreasonably specific requests.
Hi, Farazan.
Have you had someone like that before?
Of course! The worst are those old scholars who have barely cooked a day in their life, but think reading a stack of books on the topic makes them the expert. They criticize you for no reason, claiming your cooking method isn't faithful to the original, or that the flavor profile isn't authentic because you used an ingredient that wasn't in their beloved centuries-old version of the recipe.
Damn, Sage's been like...
It does have the look and feel of a time-honored establishment.
Oh, before we continue this chat, I'll read your message when I get back, Blue, because it is time for a self-care break, and you know if there's one thing that's very important to Berry, it's self-care. Of course, if you've been sitting down for a while, friends, it's time to stand up, have a bit of a stretch, move your body around, and of course, if you can't stand up, that's fine, don't worry about it, stay seated, maybe try and adjust your posture if you can. Take a few minutes of screen break. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help the stream out with discoverability, and then go fill up my coffee. Then I'll be back. Thank you all so freaking much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Blue, that does sound delicious. A birthday milkshake? Oh. I hope it's even better than the one you had last year.
Oh, innkeeper! We'll have each of your signature dishes, please, as fast as you can serve them. The most expensive ones. Farazan! Oops, Madam Farazan. Oh my. Traveler, Paimon, whatever are you doing here? We could ask you the same thing! Where'd you suddenly get the funds to go sightseeing? And to order the most expensive things on the menu?
Good question.
I'm not here to sightsee. Exemplary scholars like myself are highly sought after by cruise operators in need of an onboard consultant as they travel the world.
Are you really though?
Madam Farazan, please, slow down. None of us slept last night. How come Madam Farazan still has so much energy?
Good question.
If she's really over 100 years old,
Thank you, Blue.
I don't understand how she keeps going.
What kind of milkshake are you getting? I once knew someone that absolutely, like, sung the praises of lime milkshakes. Don't think I've ever had one, but, like, it'd be an experience, I think.
And Dory?
Why is Dory here?
Never would have bet on. Temporary chef, huh? Wow. No rest for the wicked. Well, if the chef here is trusting you to run his whole kitchen, then I've got no doubt we're in for some authentic Liyue specialties. So, why are you all in Liyue again? Something about being an onboard consultant? I got my hands on a new boat from Fontaine a while ago, equipped with cutting-edge navigation technology. If we manage to spread the word, it could have huge business potential.
A new
Now,
boat,
we're
you
doing
say?
some test runs. We sailed from Port Ormos to Rito, then from Rito to Liyue Harbor. Next, we're planning to go to Dornman Port.
Ooh.
Oh, Madam Farazan and me were hired to fine-tune the compass and other equipment. We sailed around the Sea of Clouds all of last night to put the system through some stress testing.
Why would you do it at night, though?
Overtime for which they'll both be fairly compensated. They're both here willingly. The contract is crystal clear on that. You really cover all your bases, don't you? Let Paimon guess. Paying the expenses is part of the compensation, isn't it? No wonder Madame Farazan is going for all the most expensive dishes. It's not every day someone tells you to order whatever you like. Now, first up, we'll have the... Farazan, Madam Farazan, that is. While I am more than happy to treat you both to the most expensive dishes on the menu, we must remember that most expensive does not always mean best. I've heard that the most
Well,
expensive
in
dishes
terms of
the
food, it
menu are
usually does.
either seafood-based or take an exceptionally long time to prepare. Now, I don't know about you two, but after so many days at sea, I don't think I can so much as look at another piece of seafood again for at least the foreseeable future. Huh. That's actually a good point.
We'll get you some, like, nice pork buns or something.
Not to mention that poor Layla here looks like she's about to faint from hunger. Huh? Oh, that's not because of hunger. Surely the wise and virtuous Madame Farazan could not bear to watch her poor students sit here and waste away.
Layla's just
Oh, well,
eepy.
of course I care about my students' well-being, but why do I feel like I'm being tricked?
Because you are.
So, let's not order anything that'll take too long to prepare. Aside from that and seafood, we'll take whatever other expensive dishes you have. Over to you, traveler.
Oh, good pun, Blue. Good pun.
So, expensive, but no seafood, and nothing that takes too long to cook. That rules out pretty much our entire menu. Do these people get a kick out of being impossible to please?
That door
Probably.
This isn't Liuli Pavilion or Xinhua Kiosk. This is Wangshu Inn. We don't stock up on rare and exotic ingredients. We only get them in if someone puts in a special reservation. Well, if we're stuck with regular ingredients and we're on a time limit, there's only one way to bump up the price. And that's by cooking a dish that uses the chef's expertise and creativity to the fullest. As it happens, I know a recipe for something called trembling strings and rushing reeds.
Have you considered Dory is capitalistic scum and we can just overcharge her?
For 30,000 mora.
30,000? But if it's quick to make and isn't fancy, what exactly makes it so special?
Quick doesn't have to mean quick and easy. To perfect this dish, you need expert knife work and very precise control over the heat. You have to finely slice several different types of meat into fine threads, knead them together into strips, then gently stir-fry them in the
That
pan.
doesn't sound very
What you end up
nice.
with is a whole variety of flavors that come through layer by layer. This dish is unique in offering a harmonious blend of multiple kinds of meat, all cooked to perfection, while still bursting with their own distinct flavors. Do it right, and you've got a culinary masterpiece in your hands. But if you botch it, it's just
Like,
a bunch
you cut
of
the meat
thrown
too
on a
small
plate.
and it's just gonna blend the flavors together,
Gets it now.
not be
This
individual.
dish gets its value not from the ingredients, but the chef's expertise.
Alright, you cook it, man.
Nah, don't worry. I can take care of the kneading and other prep work for you. You just focus on bringing it all together.
Believe in yourself. You can do this. And if you mess it up, Paimon will still be happy to eat it.
Thanks, Paimon. That's really reassuring. Alright, one more dish. Wait, wasn't he gonna take care of the prep for us? Almost finished. That actually looks really nice, and they don't seem like they're too finely prepared.
Food's ready. Please enjoy.
Ooh, smells delightful. Oh, we meant to ask, have you two eaten breakfast yet? If not, why don't you join us at the table?
Did Dory just offer us a free meal? When did she become so generous?
I don't think she understands that
Let's
this
not
is going to
forget
be
that
expensive.
Business deals are always settled over a meal. Come on, come on, come on. Sit down and join us. Everyone, dig in. This dish looks simple enough, and I did my research, so surely it can't cost all that much. Worst case scenario, maybe 10,000 mora?
This
Try
dish
again.
better be worth working overtime all night for. Well, traveler, this is the moment of truth.
Oh, so tired. So sleepy. I just want to eat up and get to bed.
Poor Layla.
Is Is this foul? Oh, wait. No, the texture is more like shroom boar.
There's a different flavor in every bite. And the discerning palate might detect a hint of something smoked, too. Quite marvelous. How is this made? Ham? But I don't see any ham anywhere. Oh.
Haha! So you've noticed. Yep, every single strip is kneaded from several different kinds of meat. Paimon and Yanxiao put in a lot of effort to make it just right.
So I'm not an expert or anything, but don't different meats have different cooking times? How is everything in this dish cooked to perfection?
Well, you see,
Wow. So this dish really is one of a kind. That makes the whole trip worth it. By the way, does this special dish have a name?
Paimon forgot to mention that part. The dish is called Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, alluding to the way that the different threads of meat are woven together. And also,
The complex layers of flavor, yes? Akin to the harmonies of a musical ensemble. The name, if I'm not mistaken, is a Liyue idiom that evokes a vigorous orchestral performance featuring both stringed and wind instruments playing together.
Oh, really?
Quite an apt name for this dish.
how did you know all that?
Every student has to master at least 20 languages before they graduate. Wait, is that
Damn.
not a requirement anymore?
Huh? Oh, that used to be a thing?
That's so many
I
languages.
forgot that you're also from Haravatat.
So, anyway, how much does this dish cost?
Oh, don't worry, not too much. That'll be 30,000 more, please and thank you.
30,000?
Get dunked on, Dory, you dumb capitalistic wench.
About that, Paimon, traveler, I merely invited you to join us at the table, did I not? I don't believe I committed to paying for you. So, perhaps we could split the bill accordingly?
Oh, Paimon knew it was too good to be true.
That's what I hear about languages. The more you learn them, the more you 30,000 is an outrageous amount for the... Yeah, no,
As a famous merchant, you've got a reputation.
no discount for Dory.
But every single mora matters, you know?
Don't care.
All right. I'll just consider that the cost of learning about this dish. Once I'm
Was
back
it? Yeah, the
here,
languages apparently get
I'll be
easier the
sure
more you
to find
learn.
Someone to help me recreate the dish, and then I'll make it all back.
Oh, we're once again trapped behind a chair.
We're off to a good start this morning. Keep up the good work. I'm counting on you.
Yes, sir. 6 a.m. again. And I said, baby, it's 6 a.m. and I'm feeling lonely. Can I? Oh, 6 on the dot. Huge.
Morning. Time to fire up the stove for another day of customers. Thanks again. Great work! Well, you're looking more like a head chef every day. Whenever crazy characters come walking through that door, I know you'll be able to handle.
Oh no, not Lonely Lonely. It was just a song, Blue.
Jinx it!
Hey, that's not true. Anyway, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, is that Ito?
What up, bro? I didn't know you were in Liyue too. It's always nice to run into a Brody and a Zoomin fellow. Wait, did I say that right?
Almost. I think you meant fellow Inazuman abroad, boss.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we gotta look out for each other when we're this far from home.
Yes,
Don't we,
ma'am.
Ayato?
Oh, Bull Checker! What are you doing here?
Huh? Oh, hey, Flying Lavender Melon! Of the sky-cleaving white iron variety. And my compadre, too! All my buddies in one place! God, today's my lucky
I
day!
love Ito's voice actor.
You
He's
could've
so
knuckled down
good.
and earned some more when you got home? How come you're back in Liyue so soon?
That could wait. As soon as I announce that Arataki Ito is available for hire, they'll be throwing Mora at me. Right now, I got a more urgent situation to attend to. I'm in the mood for some good, spicy food. Oh, and while we're here, we were gonna also see if Grandmaster Hanakado's okay and whatnot.
So what about you,
Not too
Ayato?
long ago, I heard a rumor that someone was hosting an Onikabuto fighting contest in Liyue. Naturally, I came here as soon as I could.
Oh, that's why they're here.
Alas, it was too late.
What? You missed it? Aw, man, what a bummer!
Quite the bummer, indeed. Though all is not lost. Since you're here, you'll be able to tell me all about it.
Sure thing, my man. But let's catch up over some food, huh? Where's the chef anyway? Hey, get the chef out here. I got compadres to feed.
It's me. I'm the chef.
Yeah, sure. Me too. Wait, what?
Wow, Bull Checker set up that one for us really nicely. Gotta give him some credit for that.
Good one, compadre. You almost got me there. All right, well, get the chef out here.
No, really, it is me.
So, may I take your order? If you're entertaining guests, I can recommend the Palace Jewels, a Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, or...
Boss, don't forget the budget.
Yeah, okay. Got anything a little more, down to earth?
Down to earth. Oh, well, we do a mean humbly enough. Real hearty dish with a ton of flavor, and we don't skimp on the portion size either. That'd be the best value for your Mora.
Humbly enough, huh? Oh, sounds like
What a
my
dish
kinda
name.
grub. We'll take that. No need for anything fancy. We're all friends here.
Excellent choice, Ito. I'm no fan of culinary ostentation either. Sometimes a bro just knows,
Oh, he's trying.
Yes, a bro just knows. Bros don't suppose, 'cause bros just knows.
Is this for real? Oh, whatever. Paimon's leaving you guys to it.
Yeah, we're off to cook the hearty something or other.
Gotta say, your friend's quite a character. Still, humbly enough isn't that hard to make, so I don't think we'll have any problems with this order.
Actually, why is it called humbly enough anyway? A hearty meat dish is a good start, but in Paimon's experience, one humble dish is never enough.
I said it was hearty, but I never said it contained meat. Don't be fooled by the appearance. It's actually just tofu, made to look and taste like meat.
Ah, it's that filthy vegan stuff. Just kidding, chat. Vegans aren't filthy. They genuinely shower.
Oh, Bullchucker can't eat that! Guess we should get them to pick something else instead.
What's the issue? I think I caught the word tofu.
Wait, what are you doing? The kitchen is staff members only. Never mind. I'll let it slide. Ma'am, could you possibly ask your boss to order something else instead?
No one gets my bro Ayato like I do. I hereby declare that Humbly Enough will be an everlasting symbol of our friendship, or my name ain't Arataki Ito! Hey, where's our food at? Hurry up, I'm almost done recounting the epic adventures of Crimson Staff.
As you can see, changing the order may be a little difficult.
Just tell him there's no meat in it.
His whole ego is riding on this, huh? Even if we break the news to him, he'd probably rather eat the tofu than eat his words.
He would be a carnivore.
Sounds good. I'll make sure he fills up on those. We'll just have to play the rest by ear.
Alright, serve him up. Two young chilies. Why are we double preparing the chilies? Oh, delicious.
Food's here!
Oh, so this is Humbly Enough. You guys don't mess around. Woo! Love me that portion size. Come on, compadre, grab a seat. We're all friends here, so don't hold back. I'm just gonna dig right in.
Boss, we should respect the local customs. Here in Liyue, it's polite to let the guests eat first.
Polite? Shinobu, I thought old-timey traditions weren't your style.
Oh.
Huh? Are you kidding me, compadre? Oh, wait, I get it. The food smells so dang
Why does
good.
he
Now
not
everyone's
like
dying to
tofu,
go
though?
first. Well, guess I only got my own good taste to blame. Go on, dive in.
And
I'll
how
wait
is this
for
gonna,
lunch.
like, stop him from eating it?
I see.
Finally, it's my turn. Woo-hoo! I spy a big chunk of deliciousness with my name on it.
Wait! Don't!
Huh?
I don't get it. Why are we stopping him from
now?
eating?
Okay, here goes. Anyway, so, Paimon forgot to tell you the really cool origin story of this dish.
Origin story? Dude, who cares where it came from? We all know where it's going. Am I right? Down the gullet!
I'm with Ito.
Well, skipping the origin story is like going traveling without a tour guide. Trust Paimon, you get way more out of the experience after you hear it.
Paimon makes an astute observation. Much as every tea must be appreciated on its own terms, is it not a waste of the chef's goodwill to sample a dish without hearing its tale?
My compadre's goodwill, huh? Oh, can't have that going to waste. All right then, give me the full story. I'm all ears.
That's more like it. Let's start with the ingredients. Actually, no. Let's start with the story of Wang Xuan, which starts with the history of Dihua
What are you?
Marsh.
I don't get this.
Now's our chance, traveler.
Man, the tale of Dihua Marsh hits hard. People in the past had it pretty rough. Makes you appreciate what you got. Humbly enough, yeah, that's a good way to think about life.
Darn, there's no segue to tofu from here. How did we get so off topic? Well, good news is there's only a little bit left.
Oh, compadre, Shinobu, have you been eating this whole time? Save me some dreads, why don't ya? That's it, I'm done waiting. It's my turn to eat.
Wait, boss, that's made of...
One moment, Ito. I have a small request, if you would be so kind as to consider it.
Is there something in another story that I've missed that just says Ito doesn't like tofu?
They've all heard so much about you and are huge admirers of the Arataki gang. So they will be devastated to learn that they missed out on this opportunity. However, if you were willing to let me bring the remaining portion of Humbly Enough back to them, I'm sure it will help to lift their spirits.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if he was allergic, then sure, but
you gotta
why
do
would
right
they
by
be
your
afraid to
friends.
tell him?
They're pretty big on that in Liyue. Besides, you did eat quite a lot of the grilled fish while we were waiting for the main course. Including mine and Ayato's.
Huh? Oh, those were for you guys? Ah, dang it! I got too carried away telling that story, didn't I? In that case, pass my regards to your fan, bro. El Chefe, can we get the rest of this to go? This could be...
Looks like that's all sorted. All right. Take some time to collect yourself. The next big group is coming in.
Oh, huge. I still don't understand the no tofu for Ito thing, but we did the quest.
How time flies. My burns are almost healed now, so I should be ready to take back the kitchen tomorrow. You've really gone above and
Oh,
beyond.
huge. I think this is the last one then, I guess.
Last day today. Here's hoping we get through it without incident.
Why does Paimon feel like you just jinxed us again?
Oh, I'm with Paimon. Oh.
We made it all the way to the evening. It ended up being a pretty smooth day after all. Maybe it's because
Except...
we've gotten so experienced at running this whole thing.
Wait for it.
First day on the job, haven't we? Back then, we were struggling to remember who ordered what. But everything's
That was just you, Paimon.
Yeah, but who would come by this late in the evening?
Jean-Lee.
Actually, now that Paimon thinks of it, Lenny and his
Oh, I was
siblings
wrong.
came around about this time the first day, didn't they?
Traveler? Paimon? Fancy seeing you two here.
It's the Mondstadt gang.
You and Mika too! Are you here for dinner? Why so late in the day?
We just finished an escort mission for a merchant caravan. The original plan was to make do with some rations for this evening and continue our trek north towards Stonegate. But Captain Eula brought up the fact that none of us have eaten Liyue cuisine for quite some time. We
Okay,
thought we
this
might as
guy's
well
voice
swing
does
by
not
then
suit
and
his
see if
character
we can
model.
still order something.
Ooh, so this is Eula's treat, huh?
We've been eating the same rations for the entire trip, so I simply thought it was high time we had ourselves a proper meal. Do you have a problem with that?
I would never.
Good question. What should we get? Hmm? Wait a sec. Why are you taking our order?
The Traveler's been filling in for the chef here. You've come at just the right time. You'll be the last customers to enjoy his cooking before the original chef takes back the reins.
Wow, really? Good thing Eula suggested we come here. I wouldn't want
Did
to
Paimon just misgender us?
So, what shall we get? I'm not as familiar with Liyue cuisine as I used to be. Mika, Eula, what are you in the mood for?
Anything goes. I'm just looking forward to trying the honorary knight's cooking for myself. I'm sure it'll be a great learning opportunity for me.
Something small, I suppose. We have to hit the road again after we eat.
Hit the road,
anything
Jack.
goes.
Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
This is like getting blood from a stone. Alright, guess it's up to you, Amber. You name it, we'll cook it.
Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
I don't really mind either. Anything goes.
Ah!
That's not how you order food, nincompoop. I'm bringing you nothing.
This could be an obstacle for Pantalone.
Oh, there it is. Chat, one of my knitting needle cables was hiding from me.
Anything goes, huh? Oh dear. This is a chef's worst nightmare. With no idea of your customers' palates, you're left to make a wild guess. Still, now that you've worked in the kitchen for so many days, I have faith that you'll be able to figure it out. Go on, show them what you've got.
What, cook anything goes? Bamboo shoots, meat, egg, flour, and snapdragons. Alright, we mix it up and then we do the cooking. This was a fun little mini game. I like this little stick in the vase ornament.
This is delicious. Perfectly seasoned, and even the rice is bursting with flavor.
Nothing like a piping hot meal served straight from the stove. I've missed this.
You've put the finest Favonian field rations to shame, and that's no mean feat. So, tell us, Traveler, what's this one called?
It's called... Paimon's guessing we can't just call it anything goes, right?
No, we can.
Hell, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this dish at all. It's got no name, it's just basic ingredients simply cooked.
Basic ingredients? Simply cooked? Really? I could have sworn that you put something fancy in here.
Nope.
Or gave it some kind of chef's magic touch.
Not a single thing. Wait, can we... We might need to...
Not the finest dish in the world, but the one they need right now. Okay, you've lost Paimon. What do you mean?
Weaving these ends... you've been on the... I don't care.
So you mean... We only think this is delicious because we're so hungry?
Basically.
There's got to be more to it than that.
Nope.
Perhaps the fact that the aroma of freshly cooked hot food is a welcome change from cold, pre-prepared rations.
Oh, kinda like the feeling of waking up to the smell of freshly baked bread in the morning? Huh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's almost like we're back at Good Hunter again.
But Good Hunter's in Mondstadt. Why make a point of trying Liyue cuisine if you can't even taste the difference?
Oh, I'm not talking about the taste. I just meant the feeling of comfort, you know? It's like the feeling of coming home.
Comfort.
I get you.
Coming home. Well, Yanxiao did say we want to make our guests feel right at home.
Whatever.
So in other words...
They really need to hire more voice acting for the Traveler.
Despite how terribly cliched that sounds, I'll admit that it holds true for this meal. Well played. Mark my words, I'll remember this recipe.
Okay, but you can't really have a recipe without a name though, right? Have we come up with a name for this? How about Right at Home?
No, I like anything goes better.
There you are. Thank you for all of your hard work over the past few days.
No problemo.
Straight down to brass tacks, are we? Here, take it. I've thrown in a little extra as well. Call it a bonus. Hard work is rewarded here.
Yay! It's like all the tiredness and stress
Wahoo!
melted away.
I'm just lucky you only worked on this job for a few days. At the rate you were progressing, a few more weeks and I think I might be made redundant.
Unlikely.
Anytime. Bring some friends with you next time and I'll show you all what Smiley Yanxiao can do when working with both hands intact.
Oh.
Great! Although, just to be on the safe side, cook carefully in the meantime. You may have just jinxed it again.
Alright, I think we finished. Here's a bunch of primos. We'll go here and then we'll teleport to there. This is not what I wanted to talk to. I was wrong. We talked to Catherine.
Astra,
Give me more shit.
thank you for.
Thank you.
Ad Astra.
Okay, this one's probably the closest. Ooh, some snapdragons. Color lilies. Oh, we will pick them up because we can use them in the teapot.
Shine down!
Oh, he didn't even drop me some loot. Get wrecked? Ooh, what is this? I think we need to go higher, which involves like going around this cliff. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, there's a chest I haven't got yet. Oh, never mind. Here's the thing. And another one. Where's the third? Oh, that's it. 1, 2, 3. Up and down. Free chest.
What a pleasant surprise.
Swapped it to look for a second. So I can mine these bad Larrys.
Solidify!
What is this? Use the eye. I'm like not exactly sure what we're doing here. No, he turned around. He turned around as soon as we fired off as well, which was hecking poopy. Oh, no. Wrong one. We go over here? Did I just like not read the event details? Are we just like doing a bunch of... Oh, there's a combat challenge? Oh, Farina Max Friendship. What does this look like? Ooh. We might use that one. Change it up a little bit. Oh, thank you, Blue. Oh, snacks. I don't think this one was explained anywhere. I might have like missed a quest or something. But we'll do it. To use normal attacks or charge to burst the fruits, the juice left on the ground. Juice can be used to cause him to slip and fall. Is this just a combat challenge that I can ignore the rules for?
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shut! Shine down!
Committed to memory.
He is still taking damage.
Go as one! Illusion shattered!
Yoo-hoo! Sharing my knowledge.
Let my name echo in song! Ha! I swear by my sword! Ha! Ha! Ta! Go as one! Ha! 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 Strike a pose!
This might hurt a little.
Ha! 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 Ha!
Interesting. So we couldn't really ignore the mechanic, but we did it anyway, so... Ow. Oh, we did it. All the things. Oh, this unlocks in a little while. 4 days. Alright, we'll go back to it then, I guess. In which case, it's time to continue on with the Liney story. So, if you care to find me, I'll do the Liney story.
No way! I'm not guessing.
Ah, you're back.
Hey, Blue.
You were so quick. I've only just finished my 3rd dessert.
Third dessert?
Third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation.
Mmm.
I'm not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
Did she not eat her dinner
I'll
first?
shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's
No,
done
that's
now.
mostly the point.
Try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can.
I remember this old lady was being bullied.
I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you.
And killed her husband, if I recall correctly.
Position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
You are not alone.
Sorry.
I'm here with you.
Right now. I've been waiting.
Although we're far apart.
I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property.
Damn.
Suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
All the time,
I was
nuh-uh.
so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
This is why we always believe the victims. Or at the very least, we start on the victim side until they're proven to be, like,
Thank you
lying.
all for clearing Caesar's name.
Or not.
I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, looked like they got along great.
Sociopaths be like that.
Lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
I agree.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll be there.
I would never be late to a... Oh.
Miss out on a free magic show.
Alright, before we go to the magic show though, chat. It is once again time for a self-care break. This of course means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while. Make sure your body gets some cool exercise. And of course, if you can't stand up, don't worry about it. Take a little bit of a screen break. Maybe adjust your posture if you can. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help the stream out with discoverability, and then be right back. Thank you all so hecka much for hanging out. This is really cool of you to do that. I appreciate you all.
Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and...
Of course they were. Who else would it be? Thank you, Blue. I hope you did a little chair dance at least. This is the wrong menu. Time. I don't think this is when we were meant to wait for. The next evening. Fine. Blue, you can't pull that with me. All it takes is a little bit of a change of your posture. Make sure you're not slouching, shoulders back and down. I know it's your birthday, but you've still got to take care of your body.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Off to the opera, Cleese. Thank you, Blue. Trust me, it's for your own good. Ooh, happy day. Ooh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Liney, I've come to watch your magic show.
How much I love you and how lucky I am to have you in my life. I just like f***ing love you.
Thank you for the compliment, Blow.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Ooh.
So I'll be watching with you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight.
That's such a nice thing to say, Blue.
Grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
He's gonna do the show from the Caesar show. The trick from the Caesar show.
Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
Of course it does.
Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be
Do
rationally
you
explained.
believe in magic?
Caesar had this
In
amazing
a young boy's heart,
dreamlike
how the music can save him whenever it's dark and it's magic.
So I went up
And the
and asked him to
music
do a
is
trick for me.
groovy. It makes you feel happy like an old-time movie.
What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and It magically appeared on my head.
Ooh.
I was so happy that day.
Leave you cold?
No one had ever given me a flower before that.
As in temperature-wise?
Actually, now that you mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar.
Cute.
So let's treasure the time we have with him.
Interesting.
After all, you
Any
never
particular
know when
reason?
people dearest to you might.
That's right. It's all over now.
Must have been love,
Comfort you, but
it's over now.
intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what?
Oh?
The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
Plot
As everyone
twist?
said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about?
Oh?
Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
That's reasonable. You don't have to like everything.
And gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show. The one we've all been waiting for.
Ooh, exciting.
Outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly
Ew, outside? No, I refuse.
Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
We just need to go outside, okay. Alright, Weasel, hands in the air. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago.
Ooh.
Oh, what the heck's going on?
I'm glad you get the reference, Blue.
Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Oh, very good. I mean, then.
Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police,
Ooh.
and her opportunities to...
Oh, I like this dress she's wearing.
Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Damn. How dare they?
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me?
Yep.
Even without a shred of evidence?
I think we have
Magician is
lots
an
of
expert at
evidence.
playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his
A pretty good
demise?
cover.
No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
Damn.
But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
He probably had the hots for her.
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you.
Damn, I was
If you can
wrong.
change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we?
Nope.
If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young.
Ooh.
Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap
Strange.
material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content.
Needles and thread are way more
Until the world
expensive
decided
than,
that
like,
even this was too good for
this
her.
would imply.
Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world.
This girl here in the middle grew up to be a bully for sure.
This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts, Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Is that with the warning letter?
That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now?
Oh?
You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp.
One of the creepy spiders.
Shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait.
Damn, she's really slow. She has not picked this up yet.
You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? What, 10 years or something?
Damn, I must not have got as much sleep as I thought last
All
night.
this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small.
We know all your
Caesar's
secrets.
reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Or are you?
Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too.
A wise philosophy.
Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole?
Oh?
Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake.
Must have been love.
That you haven't felt the compulsion to steal
But
in
it's
all these years.
now.
You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life.
Oh, that is so cold. He's just like stolen the one person she's friends with?
You'll never see it again.
Whoa.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly.
This is just like Luffy never killing anybody because he knows it'll hurt them more to be alive after being beaten up on them.
Falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
The trick.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew.
Good luck, Lenny.
I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book?
Not for you,
Still
lady.
the same as ever. You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today.
No, I don't think you will.
Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
Don't worry about it.
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then.
Damn, Paimon, you're a bit slow today.
Dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Oh, a long-haired Liney? Just like letting it hang all out?
You've taught us so much.
Lynette, rather.
We can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies.
Oh, they're
and
such good little children.
I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they
look at this jacket though. That's a sick jacket.
Magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Oh! What was that?
Mysterious.
Ooh.
Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
Ooh.
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? One minute he was falling, and the next,
Did I scare
he
you,
turned into
Shadow?
flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery.
You mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar.
Goodbye
That's where
to
he'd be afterward.
you.
Alright, let's go look for
Goodbye to everything that I knew. You were the one I loved. The one thing that I tried to hold on to. I wonder if we're meant to, like, if I'm meant to level this one up.
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art.
Mm-hmm.
A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or...
no regrets.
did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
Makes sense. So they just sought out a guy.
Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating
Maybe
whether
Blue.
to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Oof. Never forget trust. Don't blame you, it wasn't your fault.
The way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you?
Yep.
But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel.
Oh, big yawn,
That
it's
night,
me.
I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because...
Oh, damn. Don't be sad.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side.
Over the rainbow, way up high.
Exactly. It's the same for
There's a land that I learned of.
Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from
Once
Gemma. But at least
in a lullaby.
That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me and why it never will.
Hell yeah.
Maybe we live in the shadows.
Fight that
too, but
darkness.
we remember every precious ray of light that shines through.
Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far.
Were you happy with it?
Behind me.
Situation. We spent most of our time in
Oh, way above the chimney top.
the first half of the show. Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Damn, Paimon, why you want a
That's
trick?
a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
No, you don't.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand. We ain't going along with this.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
No, Paimon, he said with.
Have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
I don't see it. Oh, he's mowing a lawn.
Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
No, Paimon, we were gonna pretend we didn't see it.
Has to know how the trick is done, please, Linny, pretty please.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Please.
Shut the window, increase the temperature.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Okay, fair.
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show.
Bye, Liney.
I bid you both good night. I look forward to
I hope you feel better soon.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird
Wow, that is so fucking loud.
Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird
Could you
offices
not?
tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
So this is why I want Mum to kill off our grass. It's useless. It does nothing. It costs money to get mowed. We could have a beautiful rock garden. Oh,
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Jean, they'll be fine. Oh, wait until morning. I thought this quest was done. No, go away. Why are you...
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I... afraid we'll have to decline.
Hopefully he's done outside now.
Please, Linny.
He's going around to the back.
A moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel.
Ooh.
It was going to go to print this morning.
But?
But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
Damn, she's trying to go to jail?
Hmm?
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Nuh-uh.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
She's never been to a magic show before. Well, a Liney magic show at least.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
You don't have the authority to ask those questions.
Magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon. Guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Damn.
I just,
What the... What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Always, Paimon, always.
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there.
Clearly.
Don't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace.
Thank you, Charlotte. Don't be nosy. I don't care if it's your job or not.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really?
Oh, very good.
Goodness, you scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do in the Discovery Channel.
Rose, I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Alright, that's person finished. Quests. And we don't begin to hang out. Oh, are these all the ones we have? Let's do the Farina one. From now on, from now on, and we will come back home. We will come back home. I'm more attack. Jesus, don't be so greedy.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
She's a literal robot.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open.
Oh, really?
Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding.
No, you weren't, Paimon. You really want the money.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
That's fine. We'll find someone else.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh,
maybe.
It's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon. Paimon approves! Let's go! Hello there! Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Nope.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous
We cannot act, sorry.
musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame. That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
Oh, really?
All our sets and props
We do
are
love a
very
good amateur.
crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah. This is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Oh.
One last show.
That's sad.
After that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood. And unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
I empathize.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far.
Oh, very good.
I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora isn't the biggest problem.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
You mean the best actress in Fontaine?
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
No.
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong.
Like I said, she's one of the best
She's
actresses.
performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
No, I think she'll be fine. Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Farina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thanks, Catherine.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina. Back in a jiffy.
Does this have anything yet? Nope. Is this Farina's house?
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Apparently. Chat. Before we continue on, it's time again come for a self-care ad break. This, of course, means it's time to stand up, have a stretch, make sure you're doing okay, move around if you've been sitting down for a bit, and if you can't stand up, don't worry, friends. Maybe have a screen break, shut your eyes a little bit, adjust your posture if you can. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls of the stream out with discoverability, and then I'll be right back. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. I appreciate you, friends. Hello, we have returned. Back to the game.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Damn, Paimon, that's shady.
Popping out of thin air become all the rage. First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab
Oh, very good, Blue. I'm glad.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Oh, true, you're right, Fiorina.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Damn, maybe we should, like, hire her,
cooking skills.
cooker.
The audacity. It's not like
You should try an air fryer, Fiorina.
life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Probably.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway...
Well, if you've got nothing but time, you may as well practice.
I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way.
No, baby doll, we got a job for you.
We're sorry. Please don't be mad. Yeah, exactly what the traveler said. Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
Actually, here to come to ask for your help. And Paimon, you were the one yelling it out.
Maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
You're the only one for the job.
Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Fill her in?
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
Of course not.
I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine.
Yeah, exactly. I told my friend that you're the best actor on Fontaine.
A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But
Are you down?
in the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why?
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel?
I can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for
No,
someone.
Paimon, she said no. We leave.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross.
I respect your boundaries and I will be moving on.
Now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself. which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform.
I agree.
And that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well,
No means no. Oh, hello, Remy. Welcome on in, friend.
otherwise they'll just have to disband without any fee.
I hope you're doing so heckin' amazing.
Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point. Okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Nuh-uh.
I'm just an ordinary person now. They'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
Double nuh-uh. You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them?
I
show
could.
Out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for. Ooh, no way.
I am doing good. Good luck on your puzzles.
Just thinking about it.
Hope you get them all first try.
Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear?
Yeah, Paimon.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh.
No problems. You have every right.
But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Farina. I just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Everyone will be so disappointed.
Let's go stop bothering Farina.
All right, then. We'll see you around, Farina.
Toodaloo to you, too.
Good luck learning macaroni and cheese. Oh, you're right, Blue. Sorry, Farina said no.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Farina's decision.
Damn, you weren't like that 5 minutes ago.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
He's probably gone about it the wrong way, but he had your best
The troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild.
interest at heart.
Believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment?
Remy's always puzzling.
for now?
They're the most puzzlingest puzzler of all puzzlers.
Returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So,
A little misunderstanding.
with Farina go?
Sounds like you were mishandling like a situation.
To persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Why is this the line?
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, There's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
That is not what you want to say to someone with chronic illness.
I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I
Girl, no.
to commemorate all our years.
No, you're borrowing tomorrow's spoons.
So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sure.
What's up, Verena?
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Maybe Verena will be an understudy.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway,
No, you set some boundaries.
I thought about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of
Oh,
that
excuse me.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Sorry.
I felt very sheepish.
It's my neurospicy
having had a
trait.
change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yep.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can.
One of those is easier to learn than the other.
Things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end.
I respect that.
Watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member.
Ooh.
But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
Hell yeah.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall...
I wonder if this is how Farina is shown getting her vision.
Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before. And so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get
Old habits die hard.
don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Sure.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space.
Excuse me.
Size. It's a little on the smaller side.
No need to make excuses. Oh.
Huh? Lady Farina?
Wahoo, good job.
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Just Farina.
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
I assume that means you're off to bed now, Remy?
Possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying? The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an
Good
unfinished
luck.
script
Thank you so much
by our
for hanging out, Remy.
One of our greatest regrets.
I hope you
is
have the
that she never
greatest
got
sleep
to
of your
complete
life.
it. So, if we
Your
can
life
bring
so
it to the
far.
stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
I see the director was the person that got murdered in the main story.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her
Your
family.
life so far. I bet you're gonna have a better sleep soon.
Other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love.
She found love in a hopeless place.
Her true identity.
She found love in a hopeless place.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with.
Yellow diamonds in the
Director
sky.
got with her script.
As we search inside to side.
But people have
As your shadow crosses mine.
We still haven't decided between
What it takes to form a line.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But
Oh, that's good to hear,
we
Blue.
really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
Hopefully he's okay.
Vermont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although,
Nope, keep going.
not in a bad way.
She deserves the praise.
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
A friend in need is a friend indeed. Poisson.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Allons-y. Oh, is that a No, it's not. All right, back this way. Maybe.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Oh, okay. Knock, knock.
Who is it?
Berry.
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
Furina, can you say something, please?
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson.
Oh, hey girl,
I
hey.
assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Palo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh,
thank you.
Okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do.
True.
And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
Should you?
These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
Agreed.
Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Well, she couldn't do anything. So if those people can't move on, that's on them.
That everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie.
Let those angry people come over here. I will have some violent words with them.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Nipple baby. Got it, thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so
you have me.
She's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
I would consider us friends. No, it's okay. I'm not being violent. The traveler is being violent.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
You would have to be a buffoon not to be understanding.
Your problems.
Farina, you spent 600 years pretending to be someone else and not having the power to do anything about
Get
it.
around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of
I'll have
course,
none of
I
that.
completely understand and accept.
It's not warranted, though.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion
I'm going to get New
or
Valette.
resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've gone...
I
Yeah.
can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet, either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Up we go. Higher up, higher up. Oh. Mm.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am,
Nope.
dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Keep going, Verena.
It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Oh, that was not what you wanted to say, Paimon.
Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
Okay.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant.
And there was nothing you could do about it.
God would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
To be so harsh on yourself, I agree.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately,
On my own,
avoid the worst case scenario, thanks
pretending he's beside me.
to their responsibilities.
All alone, I walk with him till morning.
Freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no
Girl, you did your job for so long, you deserve this.
I would have never imagined you'd see it.
Have some freedom, do some shit for yourself. Let it go, let it go. Don't have to be so anguished and alone anymore.
So,
Can't hold it back anymore.
even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was. and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Do you feel better having got this all off your chest?
I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my
You'll find your way.
It's about time to head back.
You will go the distance. You'll be there one day. I believe in you. I know every mile will be worth your while. You can go most anywhere to let your trauma out.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense.
Sure.
Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours.
It's just a cheat day.
Battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you
Good news.
characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Shut up, Paimon.
Sorry.
It's not funny.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you
Yakin?
become human, you can reveal your
Or
secret to
Bacon?
no one.
He's a big pig.
suffering and
You can be a big pig too.
Is
Oink.
this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
What?
I spent some years taking
That's so horrible.
trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing.
That makes me
Taught me
mad.
to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore.
Damn.
So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point.
I would
The
too.
whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina?
Yep.
Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I?
Deep breaths in and out.
Yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
Okay.
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land.
Fuck
as if driven
humans,
by a
mate.
consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Yep.
Water
Sure.
as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling.
Makes
She then
sense.
tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she
Shadow,
makes
don't
the
lick your
brave
toe,
decision
baby.
to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love. One that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who
hate it.
Her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction.
That sounds like
That's a bit too grim.
cruel of an ending to me. and perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director O'Reilly's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director O'Reilly had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found.
Turn to water.
Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
Ooh.
But
We knew
doesn't
this
the way
already.
she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Damn.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also,
Guilt? What are you talking about?
have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with O'Reilly.
What?
Respectfully, that doesn't, like, make you the one that will be the saddest when she
It's time to
goes.
be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly.
Chad, I'm gonna try something new on this
Anyone get
stitch.
in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
So if we go down and up with this. Catch the loop there. No, that's not going to work.
Come on!
Damn.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
But at least we tried to shut up, Jean. I'm knitting. Alright, we're off. Ooh, up to here. We'll go to this one because it'll probably go down.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
Don't make this about her when it's about you.
Try to keep up.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here.
True.
We don't need to take a detour.
These are just stinky slimes.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
No.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
That's because she doesn't have a vision and also chat. We have, once again, come time for a self-care ad break. This, of course, means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while. Make sure your body's doing so heckin' good. And, of course, if you can't stand up, don't worry about it. Just stay seated. Have a bit of a screen break. Give yourself a hug. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Make sure the stream gets that good discoverability. Go for a walk myself and then be right back. Thank you all so heckin' much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Hello, we're back. We'll continue with the scene. Man, I wish I had another like 10, 20 centimeters in this cord.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
It does handle some really tough issues rather well, to be perfectly honest. C'est la vie.
Indeed.
Say you will, say you won't, say you'll do what I don't.
Adventure, then I swoops in to
Say it true, say to me.
Too bad. I was
C'est la vie.
mode Farina.
Oh, you'll see Fight Mode Farina, don't worry about it. Just not from this arena.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Shine down.
You also see two other lady gods.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Barbados, guide us.
Fuck, I hate knockback as a mechanic. Put it back in the fighting games.
Illusion shattered.
Shower me with prey!
Grill, grill, grill. Yeah.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Where did they go? They're over here.
Yeah,
Bow.
thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait.
Hey, girl, hey.
What's Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
That's not really an explanation.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us.
I mean, you probably already have.
Viamant, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. No, do not want to talk about it.
Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so
There was
I said
definitely
yes
a
to it on the
downside.
spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out.
Literally a drunk? What the fuck?
And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages.
He's the one selling drugs.
The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay. And then I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
I mean, she's right.
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
I don't agree with either of these. He did no such thing. Like, what he's done wrong is made a decision that he didn't really have a right to, and then didn't research the decision. But that has, like, tangential relationship to what happened afterwards.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it.
You did no such thing, sir.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
Shut up, Paolo.
Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean? You were afraid. This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her.
You couldn't have done shit.
Stupid.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered.
He did no such thing.
And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly.
And that's all you needed to say.
I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me.
No, I don't think I will be.
What I deserve.
No, you don't. No one deserves that.
So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
No, I refuse.
Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your
You're the one that came to him, dude.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you!
Oh, you tell him, Farina.
Stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe. You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troop. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters, to shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her, and that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already?
I can be your hero, baby.
Yeah.
So think hard.
I can kiss away the pain.
Again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims.
Yup.
If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind,
Let's go talk to Neverland.
perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
No fighting. And especially no assigning fake blame. Nouvelle. Oh, nouvelle.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case?
Not theirs.
But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone...
Damn, that seems like really shoddy.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too!
Ooh.
Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Damn, and yet they
So
didn't.
many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are...
Ooh, big yawn.
I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Don't care.
She was so terrified.
She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her entire sentence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Mm-hmm.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death, I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it.
Cute.
Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Off we go.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible,
What
even if it meant
a valiant
sacrificing
soul.
herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about
Well, you don't need forgiveness because you've done nothing wrong.
The show should be about Director O'Reilly.
Well, you did something wrong, but not what you think you did
Then
wrong.
it seems like we've reached a consensus.
And you did it wrong without really knowing.
Turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And
No.
human emotions,
You can be a good actor without doing that.
hate, regret, and hope. Just the most mesmerizing things in this world. I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they
I'm sure they will be, like, very good performers.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well...
Why would you not just at the start of the play be like, we dedicate this play to this person?
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an
Oh, she's gonna go get the big stage.
By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
Nuh-uh.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Neuvillette. I know just where to find him.
Oh, we really are off to see Neuvillette. Of course, he's in the Oh, he's right there. Never mind.
Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason
But why would it be like that?
difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
Neuvillette would know.
I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past,
I'm glad you understand,
we
Blue.
sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if The Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
Ooh.
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
She is very good at
I
acting.
already made myself clear. I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage.
I'm inclined to agree with Farina here, though.
Case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission.
Maybe she can just be a director.
I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalek.
You are very welcome.
Thanks, Newbie Woovie.
Strike a pose!
Vo.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things.
Ooh.
I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Oh, communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Damn, I thought this might be where we get, Farina to have a vision.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Because you've increased the level of stress you have on yourself.
You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
That's dangerous.
I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself?
Yeah, that's
And
so
after that lecture
bad.
you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
No, you haven't.
This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Nuh-uh.
No more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to
You
ask.
should have had a different understudy.
Your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I
Well,
guess
we
another
can't
guy with
really
a similar voice register could take it.
eliminate it.
Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
I mean, I guess this is extenuating circumstances, but...
After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after
I feel they could have had someone else to understudy for her, just in case.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep.
That's some good progress, Blue.
No one likes regrets.
Mostly not feeling guilty, huge.
Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Ooh. Off she goes.
Is she here yet? Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh. Oh, if I become one with the spring. This was the sickest cutscene yet.
But what about your wish?
My wish
become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Those are some real fucking anime opening scene vibes. Oh! Is she getting the thing? Agreed. That was a vision in the last scene. Damn, who's this idiot sat down like, boo, no clappies? Who does that?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
You did have a choice.
I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like
Just
to give
because
a
you said it
special thanks
badly
to
doesn't
our
mean you don't
artistic
have to
consultant
adjust it.
And event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Damn, bro, what a breach of trust.
So it was Farina after all.
She's back.
No?
Honestly, what is he doing?
Well, that was kind of wrong. I agree, Farina.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to
Is she not part of the group?
After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but
Then why were you gonna, like, hide your first main actress's name?
I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
No, this is not right. At most, she'll be asked to go back into stage and be peer pressured into it.
So easy. You can sign them for me.
Alright, bet.
But can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, she did get a real vision.
That... I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
I hope she's feeling better.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success?
You're back into bed, young lady.
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
Thank you for subbing to the Berry Patch.
Oh my gosh, 10 months
stay.
to sigh.
Failed to see it through to the end.
Thank you so much for that prime. I appreciate you, friend.
Tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it.
Welcome on
They
in.
told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even
Enjoying the rest of your lurk.
through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's
We're almost done here. We're just gonna finish this cutscene, I think.
memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness
I told you not to borrow tomorrow's spoons.
Don't you start.
It never works
I
out.
don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire.
Ooh.
You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
This guy is still blaming himself for something he didn't do.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me.
No, it still is.
I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Yeah, how rude of you all.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say
No, there's definitely a need to apologize.
this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
No need to draw lines in the sand. Do whatever feels right.
There was once a time
Boundaries can be pushed, but they should never be forced.
masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Alright.
Shower me with praise!
Oh look, it's a living mirror. Chat, that is, in fact, us done for today. Thanks everyone so heckin' much for hanging out. This was great. Oh. Yo, let's go say hi to Dan. We got to see some cool cutscenes, played some Genshin, did a bunch of stuff. If you didn't know, Dan, yet another wonderful human being. I seem to know a lot of them. I'm lucky like that. He's right now playing some Minecraft. He also has been known to play a lot of DBD. Big on the cozy vibes he is. So feel free to grab the raid message if you would like, and if that's not your thing, don't worry. Come along for the raid. Get your free channel points. And of course, there's the link to all of the socials where I'm very heckin' wholesome on the old social medias. And a link to the Discord as well. We're back tomorrow evening, my time, for The Witcher modded, I believe. But until then, friends, remember, give yourself a hug. You deserve it. I love you so much. Bye-bye.